Ooh la la. Well, good afternoon, everyone. How are you all doing? Excuse me. Doomsday Paladin subscribed. Thank you so much. 12 months on a 2-month streak. That's fantastic. It's good to know that I'm worth both your time and your money. Great to have you all along for the ride. Welcome to the stream and enjoy yourself while you are here. Wonder what we'll get from the drops. I'm certain that the drops for Minecraft are going to be very... I'm certain that they're going to be exclusive to Bedrock, and you probably won't get them in Java, because that's the way that they run the game these days. You know what? I am so not used to having such an absurdly wide angle on this. It has to be closer to me. The camera has to be closer, otherwise you get too much of my room. I'm doing all right debating what to eat for breakfast. Well... You know, I whenever I went to sleep last night, I was like, maybe I'll wake up and I'll make waffles for myself. And then I remembered this morning, hey, you got to bed so late you weren't able to take a shower. So, is Basalt Shaft a penis joke? I don't know. Do you want it to be a penis joke? Strifey, a Twitch drop? How fun! Drop your Twitch. Drop your Twitch. No, not the waffles. Yeah, the waffles had to go by the wayside, sadly. And I'm having an awkward day here too. Hello, Ratchet. You want more kibble? Yep. He's doing his typical. I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna take 2 bites of kibble, and then I'm gonna walk. He's so aloof. That and the fact that he's got like allergies again today, so that's not cool. Shaft hard as rock. Wouldn't you like to see what I have down below? Man. So is the wig made from real hair? I'm pretty certain this is just like polyester fibers, synthetic stuff. What I really need is a blonde wig so that I can more accurately represent this type of picture. But I mean, I'm fumbling my keys. I'm super awkward right now because I'll rotate the camera for you. You see this, chat? That's my right monitor. Do you notice that it is completely off? It is 100% off. My right monitor, I think, has finally eaten the big one. It's dead. I don't like it's the light isn't even coming on. So I'm fairly certain that it's like a voltage controller or a a solder point in there that's finally given up. So, which is sad because the one on the right is like one it is like one of the new monitors, because I started out with like just one in the middle and then I bought the 2 on the sides to complement it later on. Is Tev gonna Sadako out of it? What does that even mean? Cortex, I don't know what Sadako means. Sadako? Throne. I mean, there are some fun things on the throne. I've been like, I have an awkward situation with this monitor. It's just really inconvenient that it went out today because it's been working better because of the warmer temperatures. The ring girl comes out of the TV. All I have seen lately has been, as of late, I have seen some ridiculous memes about a girl coming out of the TV, a la The Ring. But like, they really lean on the fact that she's got an extremely curvy figure and the white gown she has on is very see-through, or you know, like it's transparent against lights. So, you know, the bright static of the television against the relatively thin material of the dress result in you seeing just like this vivacious figure crawling out of the TV. I think that joke has been around for quite a while, but I keep seeing, you know, different riffs on it. So anyway, like, I knew that this monitor was going out, but what's really inconvenient is the fact that I got around to trying to buy the monitors yesterday, and it's like, well, even if the monitor was dead today, if I had bought replacements yesterday, they wouldn't have shipped to me. So, yeah, but like, I start looking around, I'm like, okay, I'm just gonna go for this particular model of monitor, and I go and I put it in my shopping basket, and I'm getting it from a website that's like not Amazon. Yeah. Oh my god, imagine that. So I put a set of 3 of these monitors into the basket, and I'm like, okay, this is expensive, but like, it's got to be done because they don't make the monitors that I use anymore. So I either have an awkwardly smaller monitor or like slightly larger monitor, but most importantly, a monitor without this resolution, because like all of these monitors run at 16:10 aspect ratio, something that I got very used to a long time ago, and they just kind of it's gone the way of the dinosaur. So you have to get 16:9 aspect ratio monitors. So
Ooh la
basically,
la.
ooh, my word. Thank you so much for that subscription there, Cooler Man Nacho. Hello, William. My favorite horror movie is Nun and Nun 2. I am not a horror movie watcher, so good for you, I guess. I'll never find out more about them. 87 months. That's a pretty good length of time. But anyways, like, I go and I put the monitors into my shopping cart, and then I go to check out, and the shopping cart gives me a freaking error, and it's like, hey, listen, you've got stuff in your basket that are not available anymore. You got to remove them before you can check out. And I'm like, what do you mean? That's not cool. I've only got one thing in my basket. So, like, I find the monitor I want, and then I only find out in the checkout process that they don't have it anymore. I'm just like, give me a break. So, what I ended up, so like, I spent some extra time searching around, and I'm like, okay, well, I have to make a hard decision then. Like, what do I do? Do I try to get like equal size monitors at a relatively the same resolution? Each of these monitors is 2K. Or do I switch to like, okay, let's shrink the monitor a little bit, which I don't think would be a problem. Like these monitors actually overflow the edges of my desk because they're so big. So it would probably be better if each monitor was like 2 inches smaller or something. I can measure 2 inches very easily without a tape measure or a ruler. Anyways, so I did that, and man, I ran out of time yesterday. I had to get moving, get out the door to go to work and everything, and I wasn't able to put in an order for monitors, and so that's another thing that I gotta heap up onto the pile, etc. The ring girl comes out of the TV. I've seen some where she came through a phone, all small. Another one where I think it was a VR one and two small versions of her came out of the headset. God. Ugh. Religious trauma, the movies. It's a shirt for Minecraft Bedrock Edition. Yep, there you go. Like I said, it's all gonna be for Bedrock. They're pushing all of the social media interaction through Bedrock because I think Microsoft has made it abundantly clear to Mojang that all of the social media interaction, or like, oh, you can get these extra and amazing things, has to be done on the version that can be further monetized. So like, you cannot get free texture packs on the Bedrock edition. They have to come from the store. Like all of the cosmetics, things that are built into microtransactions, everything has to come from the Minecraft storefront. And so that makes the Bedrock edition very locked down. Okay, it's not free and open. It is a walled garden. But the Java edition is the open PC version. That I got used to. That's the one that I played the most, and I assume most of you played it as well. So that's the entire point behind it. Like, I'm okay with the way that Mojang is managing to thread the needle here. It's like, no, we're going to keep working on Java. It's going to be out there. It's going to continue to exist because that's like the free and open space for the game. And if we take that away, we're going to lose a huge, do everything you can to move people off of Java and onto Bedrock, but don't force them. Tempt them. Only ever tempt them. Only ever tempt them. And that's the full stop rule that I think Mojang has understood and successfully communicated to Microsoft and said, we've got a version. We've got a version that is 100% monetizable, full marketplace, microtransactions. It works. but don't take away the other version. You'll just piss people off and reap negative rewards, okay? Just, it'll be nothing but penalty. Nothing but penalty if you take away the Java version. So, you know. The Minecraft login webpage is crashed. Probably a lot of traffic. There's a half decent chance that's the case. I mean, yeah, I had a thought there. It's gone now. It's totally gone now. All right, chat. You know what? Maybe it's time to get into the server. Yeah. Man, it is so weird. I have like all of the streaming tools like stacked up as windows behind Minecraft right now. And I cannot for the light. Like, it is so freaking weird to be sitting here unable to see so much of my stream setup. I gotta get this monitor situation sorted out. Hey, the tower entrance. Yep. Tev and I were having some fun on the server because we've kind of been ships passing in the night over this last week, doing separate things, and Tev was like, this past evening, Tev was like, I really want to get some time in with you, just doing stuff, and I'm like, yeah, that makes sense. You know, like I got some stuff to do on the server. Do you want to just hang out with me there? So that was our MO last night, and we dug the Nether Highway far enough to require. We dug the Nether Highway far enough to require that we needed better picks, because just mining through a Basalt Delta is no. Like, I'm not mining through a freaking Basalt Delta with a stone pick. Like, I'm fine with doing a bunch of netherrack mining with a stone pick because netherrack is wildly fragile, but I ain't doing that with just a I'm not doing that on. I'll mine through netherrack with a stone pick because of how wildly fragile it is, but not basalt. Stuff is too hard, takes too long. Oh, look at you, Zashen. Redeeming squats. Hello from LARP. Well, I hope you get your LARP on. It occurs to me now I should probably play some music. I don't know that this is the right thing to play, but let's give it a shot. It was a long week. Live action Zao. Hi, Zao. Don't get stabbed. Stabbed? Stabbed? Who would stab Zao? Basalt deltas are really just, in general, an enormous pain to mine through because of how pockmarked they are. Like, I wasn't intending for this to be the stream today. I was hopeful that, like, I would just carry on with patching the, Oh my god. Alright, fine. Ah, for God's sake. Look at this madness. Oh, right. Just walk over. It's just like, why am I burning? I don't understand. Oh, wait. Why not get some diamond tools from any traders? Are you talking about, like, getting diamond tools specifically from a trading hall? Is that actually possible? I've never thought about it before, but that... God, that... Is that possible? Who? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's just a little bit of burn. Fuck that shit. Whew. I'm living a dangerous life over here, man. Criminy. Go. I hate mining through Basalt Deltas so much. Like, strip mining a Basalt Delta? Yeah, sure, no problem. I got you on that one. Don't worry about it, bro. Strip mine a Basalt Delta? I strip all day long. I know exactly what I'm doing. Just try to move through it, though? Oh, man. Fuck that shit. We had a blizzard sweep through and knock our power out on Wednesday. Oh, my word. Talk about a week. Hello, Strife in chat. Greetings, Basilisk. I will probably get stabbed, but I will have protection. Hi, Strife. Having fun? You know, when I finished Subnautica Below Zero recently, I found out they added a bay for the sea bus. Did they? I thought the bay... I thought the sea bus was something that you couldn't, like... I think I remember not being able to dock the thing at all. Which is sad, because docking is my favorite thing to do. Okay, I'm done trying to patch up the walls. I just want to get the tunnel finished, and then I'll think about what the hell I'm doing with the sides later. Some traders sell diamond tools if you level them up enough. Really? This is news to me. I did not know that. Thank you very much for the heads up on that. The tool traders were ones that always kind of didn't make any sense to me, you know? I was always like, man, who the hell would ever use that? Now I understand why you would bother with them. Still pales in comparison to, you know, like, enchanting your equipment and everything. But that adds a new layer of sophistication to the game that I didn't know existed. Okay, yeah, I'm mining out the right width. For a moment there, I was like, have I been mining out the wrong area, like an incorrect shape this whole time? That would really suck. What is the project today? The project is just continuing to work on... This is the nether rail line, as it were. None of the rails are in. I just want the damn tunnel finished. So, I am, I think, more than... I think I'm on the final stretch to reach, whatchamacallit? I'm on the final stretch to reach Strife Solutions, which is the end of this section of the highway right now. And now that I think about it, I need to get a read on the coordinates. I'm fairly certain that the tunnel is basically right under my feet right now as far as I've dug. So you can see it goes on for a bit. I think I found out on Momo's server when I had a ton of leftover iron from golems and using it to level up some of them. Really? Like, I can see getting very good at leveling up the tool crafters, specifically by constantly buying iron tools off of them. Like, I could see that as a challenge. It's like, hey, you don't get to craft anything better than stone tools in the game. You're only ever allowed to craft stone tools. How do you get around that? You get a trading hall and you start getting iron, and you start buying iron tools off of them. It would probably involve, like, getting a mason and selling them things like, you know, clay and whatnot, or, you know, getting a farmer, obviously, selling them pumpkins. All right, what is my coordinate here? I'm at roughly negative 1200. Okay, so I have to reach negative 1200 on the z-axis. Will needs another railing. Oh, chat, you haven't paid enough for that wonderful show yet. It's funny you mentioned docking, because the C-Bus dock is a long tube, and when you park the C-Bus in it, it detaches the C-Bus from the compartments and faces it sideways. I have my own project today. It is adding a shelf. I assume what you mean by that is like literally building a bookshelf, or you mean like drilling it into the wall? Plenty of drilling to be enjoyed in other manners, but... Fuck. This is another reason why I hate basalt deltas. These little pools of lava are so much more frequent. Ugh. I think what I'm gonna do now is I'm just gonna work on the 2-block space up here. Brackets, it was already installed prior to me moving in, but I needed a third shelf. Ooh. Well, I hope everybody's life has been going modestly okay, you know? As a easy and simple reminder, chat. You know, hundos are like the big talked about thing around here. But you also know, hopefully, that anything less than a hundo is also greatly appreciated, right? 5s, 10s, and 20s are also quite happily accepted. If I don't stump for myself, nobody else will. Alright, and I found myself in the middle of the Basalt mine. Okay, so I found the shelf mine for Basalt that I've been working on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so this is the 5-block space. You hump for yourself all the time, though. God. Yeah, you haven't seen me and Sidon on our days off there. Has been going well. The grading is a pain. You know what I'll never forget? Whenever I was in typing class in high school, and something that eventually crossed my mind, and somebody else luckily asked because I wasn't about to bother the teacher about it, was how on earth do you grade our typing submissions? Like, how do you grade what we've typed up? Because it was basically just a class about, you know, running a word processor. That was it. That's all that the class was. It was like, okay, well, first you take introduction to typing, and then typically most people turn around and they take word processing after that, because you now know how to type. You know, you got the basics down. May as well learn how to run Microsoft Word. Computer class? Oh my god. Yes, computer class. Because, you know, back in the day, we didn't have things like Chromebooks. Anyway, I'll never forget, we had to get these things done, and we were basically just following instructions out of a book. It was like, do this, then do this, then do this. And if you followed the instructions correctly, the document would look a very particular way because you did all of the right steps. And but the thing is, for us to submit our work, what we had to do was we had to print out the results and then submit them. That was the task. That was how the teacher graded the work. And it was like, how do you grade the work with computer printouts? Like how do you do that? And she reached into her desk and she said, I did it the way that you probably think, where I was staring at it, going crazy for a while, trying to figure out whether or not the formatting was correct. And then it dawned on me, and she pulled transparent sheets out of her desk. And she took one of the assignments and she laid the transparent sheet over it because the transparency had the document printed on it correctly. Like, it was the key, essentially. So she laid it over the document, and then she lifted it up and she just made a couple of red marks and then flipped it over, and she was like, I'm done. I've graded it. I was just like, wow, you want to talk about working smart, not hard. That's the way to do it. Back in my day. I mean, what can I say? I am up to that point now. Wish I could do that for grammar. Man. Yeah, I mean it's definitely a different story whenever people whenever the students are supposed to be writing something original. I fully admit that it was very unique, the situation where the typing teacher was capable of doing what she did to streamline her grading process. Okay, almost there. At the very least, this absolutely means that my basalt situation for working on the highway is no longer a problem. Like, I have so much basalt collected up from mining this place. Like, I came through and I mined this entire area out to get additional basalt for the highway. So that on top of all the basalt I'm pulling out of the delta by going just cutting a tunnel straight through it. Oh no, my inventory is full. Alright. I like how the slimes are utterly broken in this particular texture pack. I think that's been a problem for as long as I can remember with the Lithos texture pack. Which is unfortunate, because I like the texture pack so much. Man, I am running out of storage space around here. Like, what I need to do is just load up on basalt and drag it back to Midcrest. I do not need this netherrack either. Well, I want to run back before I run out of, before anything despawns, but I need to grab more cobblestone, because that's what I'm going to build the bridge out of. Wish I could do that for grammar. History and writing go hand in hand. I wish it was as easy as math. Is the answer right? Yes, no. Did you show your work? Yes, no. Was the work done right? Yes, no. Grass is greener on the grass is always greener on the other side of the fence, right? Right. Was there a particular chest that I was pulling cobblestone out of already? It's not that it really matters all that much, but I'm legitimately curious. Oh, yep, sure enough, there was that. Okay, hopefully 4 stacks is enough. Go back to the basement. Woo. Alright. That is finished, which means I can go on to making the bridge now. Been having to read the answers to questions about the French Revolution. I have determined that students do one of three things. One, do it properly and get them right, mostly right or mostly right. Two, find the first thing about the question and write that. Or three, use Google or another site that gives AI answers. I hate this one the most. Oh, hating AI? No, why would you ever hate? It's the future of humanity. Don't you know? AI makes it so that we stop thinking for ourselves. All we have to do is just sit there and let the algorithm choose everything. And the AI is obviously the most, it's the extension of the algorithm. We don't have to think about what we want to watch or be entertained with anymore. Just let the computer figure out what to show us, okay? We don't have to drive our own experience. We don't have to find our own answers. The machines do all of the thinking for us. It wasn't enough that they were doing a lot of the work, but can't do all of the work, so that's the only reason why we need stupid, stinky humans on a workforce demanding living wages. You know what? I'm in a unique situation where I can say, fuck it, man. I can just build the freaking bridge this way. I don't have to do that weird crouch thing. Cool. With that done, okay. Now for the really fun part. The spot that I can't cheat through. That's not what I meant to do. Oh, well. We must make it so the AI can only think about boobs. If we do that, then humanity is truly doomed. If AI can only think about boobs, that means that humanity no longer has a purpose. Because humanity's purpose is to think about boobs. Okay, I'm sorry, I don't make the rules. I'm just letting you know the way that it works here. Why don't we turn Strife into an... God. I don't think I have enough cobble. I think I'm one stack short. I'm totally one stack short. Damn. It's a bad idea, but I'm doing it anyway. No. I juked him. Ah, juked him. While you were busy bathing in the fires, I was studying the art of the juke. Oh, did I have any amount of cobblestone left here? No, not a single scrap. I gotta go through the portal. AI can't actually touch boobs, though, so humanity still has purpose. Oh no, you know what that means? If AI can only think about boobs but never touch it, it means that AI is gonna turn into an incel. It's a horrifying prospect. The fuck is an incel? An incel is someone... Okay, so... The quick way to answer is to say that incel stands for involuntary celibate. Or in other words, I don't want to be someone who never has sex, but I can't find anyone to have sex with. And most frequently, that turns into... that describes young men who are socially awkward. It has contributed to the pipeline of listening to alpha bro podcasters who say that the world is wrong, it is not you who is who needs work, you know? It turns into a very toxic thought process or type of mentality. So Andrew Tate is a really good way to describe. If you're an incel, you probably listen to Andrew Tate. I'll put it that way. Okay, got my netherrack back. And continue on down. And what we were aiming for 1,200. We're at 1,164. So I am very close to being done. Will, do you why do you look like Steve Jobs with hair? Oh god. Because I'm wearing a wig and a turtleneck. Thank you very much, Black Claw. And it actually feels like I'm hitting the end of the Basalt Delta with this spot here. Here you go, Ratchet. Enjoy your kibble. I'm imagining Strife like Mr. House with Tev as a Securitron. God. He's not, he's an alpha, not an incel. God. They have a habit of demeaning women. Oh my god, do they ever. I mean, if you want to be a shit stain on society, you know? Okay, this should be... Yep, negative 1200. Like, the project moves so much faster with one of these high-level picks, but man, I absolutely hate how, like, precarious it suddenly becomes. Like, a minor click can become an enormous, unintended, gaping hole in the landscape, and I hate it. Incels want to be alpha bros because they think that sort of guy gets laid. Ugh. If alpha bros get laid, it's only because of, not good ways of coercion. Coercive tactics that are definitely not moral. Phrase it that way. Alright, come on. We almost done with the tunnel. You just had kibble. You walked away. Well. Okay. Coercion has a negative connotation. It wasn't until after I said it that I realized I didn't need to say negative coercion, because coercion isn't good. Hello, Ratchet. Hi. Oh boy, you're kneading my stomach there. My tum-tum. Plenty of incels would be fine if they went to therapy and did some self-reflection and improvement. Yes. Yes, this is very true. I think it's a... Okay. Jeez. Moving the camera down to look at the cat is way more difficult now. He wants cuddles so bad. His ears have been bothering him today. Gato is insistent this morning, isn't he? He is. He's very insistent. Hello. She? No, he. Ratchet is a he. We've only got boy cats in this house. In fact, we've only had all the cats that have ever been in this house that Tev and I have had have all been boys. Hey there, fella. How you doing? Boy cats are smart as hell. I don't know about that. I've had some particularly dumb boy cats. It sounds like there's a need for a girl cat. I don't think that it matters because at the end of the day, a cat is a cat and they're gonna get fixed, spayed or neutered either way so they don't cause enormous problems. Like, we tried to let Harker out of containment in the bathroom after we got him. You're getting a Steam Deck for $200 from a coworker. Oh, hey! Congratulations. Enjoy that. Anyway, like I was saying, like, we tried to let Harker out of the bathroom containment after we confirmed that he like didn't have an infection or you know, FIV or anything like that, or feline immunovirus or whatever the stuff is. He was a stray. We took him to the vet. We were like is he bad? Is he infected? Is he gonna make our other cat not okay? And they checked him and they were like, no, he's totally clean. All of his tests have come back negative. So we scheduled the you know, the neutering appointment, and then we left and we let him out of the we let him wander around the house. First thing he did, sprayed Tev's rocking chair. Like, did the whole I'm gonna mark this, you know, right out of his butt. And it was just like, okay, we're gonna call up the vet and we're gonna move that neutering up as far as we can so that we can get it taken care of sooner. And oh my god, that boy had balls. He had enormous cojones. They were so big that whenever we took him in to get his health checkup, the vet was like, oh, that is one well-endowed cat. So, it's no wonder he's like the one brain cell jock. Because that's basically what he is. He is a one brain cell jock of a cat. That's what Harker is. He doesn't know how not to be a fucking, you know, he doesn't know how to be as sharp as a bag of hammerheads, okay? Meanwhile, Ratchet over here, he's like, how do I open a door? You know? Eli, that's just... Ew. No. Ew. Man, he's purring up a storm now. I wish he didn't need to be on my lap. Because I can't play a video game with him in my lap. I'm gonna try. We'll see how this goes, though. You can hear Harker doing some sort of parkour in the house. Oh, I think Harker has decided to start playing with some sort of a toy that was sitting on the floor. Okay, I think the highway to Strife Solutions, just the raw tunnel, is done. Get a couple of things out of the walls here. You could say he's doing hardcore. Oh, for fuck's sake. Feeling clever there? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so we've got a way to get down there. The question now becomes, where exactly do we put the station? Do we put it across? Like, I would have to do less mining if I put the station over here. No, Ratchet, I'm not holding your butt up with my arm. It's wrecking my wrist. You can get down. There we go. Ay, ay. This cat. Cat butt. Yeah. Did he actually show his anus to you? That'd be awkward. Tell him to stop hoarding the collective brain cell. I don't know, man. Like, Ratchet had the brain cell before Harker showed up. I'm not certain that can be, I'm not certain that can be shared. As a reminder, as a kind and gentle reminder, we are at 5 out of 100 for the next publishable pick. I feel very clever. Oh, yeah, you would feel clever for making a bad pun. I have got to get a way to, like, one, I think I need a longer freaking USB cable for the camera. It's not long enough. Two, I need something that will elevate the camera further than where it's at. I heard that Tev's got, like, an arm. That might do the job. Let's, all right, it does actually open up into a space. Okay. I thought that this was going to be far enough, but it's pretty clear to me now that going up to this opening over here is really for the best. And putting the station here is what's going to make the most sense. It's not super safe, but it's also not... Oh, that's right. I built the entire freaking portal in a particularly dangerous area. I forgot about that. Oh, boy. Mod? Nope. No mods. No mods on this game. There we go. Okay, so, you know, now that I think about it, I haven't, yeah, okay, so that's the text thing that I usually use. There we go. Actually, come to think of it. There we go. That looks good. Man, I've straight up, all I used to do was just ban the bots. I was like, yeah, I don't have time for you. Just ban him, move on with my life. No, that turns out to not be enough. I have had to resort now to not just banning the bot, I have had to resort to reporting the bots because they've gotten so much worse. And to fit into frame, I have to basically shrimp. If I don't, like, this is as high as the camera goes. Oh, wee. Okie dokie. So, let's hop down into the blast mines. And let's dump the netherrack down here. I've got a little bit of stuff on me. I'm gonna go ahead and keep it. We got a view of a nice rump. Yeah. Cat butt. Total cat butt. All the cat butt you could want. And more. Okay, so now that this is the situation I'm in, let's collect up as much of this stuff as we can. I don't need the splash potions anymore. I'm just gonna fill up on basalt. And I'm gonna find my way back to spawn so that I can dump materials and start working on, Actually, you know what? I can probably get away with just the stuff that I have, running back down the hall, and laying in a bunch of this basalt instead of actually going back to spawn. So, let's do that. Let's do that. Redeem those squouts. I can think of an overly complicated solution that, for that. Give Tev some of your height and trust you get a taller vampire girlfriend and slightly shortened capitalist man. How is that? I don't see how that solves a single thing. I'm just saying. Seems thoroughly unhelpful. Wait, what? Yeah, Tev, that's what I thought, Tev. I'm just as confused as you. I don't know what this is supposed to be solving. Cortex has a point. Cortex has no point. You'll fit on the camera frame, Bretter. No slouching. Listen, losing my vertical height is not a solution. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I'll leave all those torches there because I don't need to be doing that right now. What I need to be doing instead... I can hear the cats being bad in the other room. Okay, I'm gonna be running a lot longer than I thought I was going to. I thought there was a lot more of this stuff that had been put in. I did say it was an overcomplicated solution. At least you didn't lie about that. Greetings, Demir. How you doing? Greetings to you. Okay, so the first things first, we're just gonna put in the columns. I will bother with fixing up the, I'll bother with ripping out. Damn it. I will bother with ripping out the ore nodes later. For now, I just need to remove some of this material from my inventory, and the fastest way to do that is to just throw in the columns. Ratchet is now standing to the side of my desk, staring at me. He's got those big glowing silver dollar eyes. Because that's what Ratchets do. They stare with giant silver dollar eyes, begging, pleading, "Father, why have you forsaken me? I have done nothing for this." Okay, so this is the Tev location. This is the Tev location. And I have just enough space freed up in my inventory. BRB, gonna grab a Yoo-hoo. Yoo-hoo acquired. Yoo-hoo! No. I mean, okay, do you want kibble? If it's kibble you want, I can help. He's on my lap. He's off my lap. He wants attention. No, he doesn't want attention. This cat is driving me nuts. I love my cat, but oh my god. Oh, for fuck's sake. Really? Strapped with all my good equipment, I am doing a very precarious thing here. My highway! I need more netherrack anyway. Should be some stashed over here. Hopefully. Yeah, sure enough. Okay. Yeah, it gets put away because you stopped eating it. There's another cat stalking around here. You should know that. Indecisive gato. Jazz hands. Jazz hands. Cats. Whoa. Okay. May as well empty my inventory a little bit more of material. I'm here, so why not, you know? It's fine. It's fine. I didn't want those columns to be connected anyway. As we all know, like, having a congruent design is it's a sign of weak constitution or something. Yeah, sure. We'll go with that. Okay, so now I'm just gonna walk along this wall precariously and place all of the necessary blocks. Don't mind me, I'm doing exactly what I wanted to do. Potentially plummet into the lava with all of my valuable equipment. What does it matter if my expensive crossbow and all of my netherite equipment end up swallowed by the lava? Why, it's exactly what I always wanted to experience. The loss of all of my worldly possessions. Yeah, eat it, you little shitmonger. Okay. I can get back to putting columns in. Which is marginally more safe. Because I'm not getting so close to the edge of the platform. You take whatever you can get, right? Could still see about getting some diamond tools from the traders, just as burner tools. You're right about that, and there's nothing stopping me from just using some of the diamonds that I have sitting around. Like, I know that they're necessary to make armor trim templates and whatnot, but I have found none of them. There have been no armor trim templates for me to discover on the server thus far. Mostly because I think that all of the villages that have spawned to this point have spawned before they added armor trim to the game. Stupid piglin's trying to shove me out of the way. At least the causeway is going to be safe once I'm finished with this. What if you explore further out? I can, but, like, I'm not here for the adventure in Minecraft anymore. The adventure is more of a causal relationship. It's like, it's incidental. Oh, do you want to find the new stuff in Minecraft? And it's like, well, yeah, it would be nice, but I have these ideas for things that I'm going to build that I already know where they're going to go. It's just a matter of getting the materials together. I'm not here to just run out, like, munch on the good new sugary stuff and then move on like a sugar rush or, you know, candy that loses its flavor in an instant. Like, I would love to find a, what is it? An ash forest, is it? I forget what the name is. It's the new space. It's the new biome where you find the creaking. I would love to get my hands on amber, you know? And build an amber farm. But I also do not have a prismarine farm. I also do not have a copper farm. Like, there's a lot of different... Like, I still haven't found a freaking cherry biome on this server yet. Which, incidentally, I've scoured the server and, like, I've made copies of the server and scoured it for an actual cherry blossom biome. They basically don't exist. Wait, we have a new biome? Yeah, they're always adding new things. Like, there's ashwood, I believe what it's called in the game now. It's basically a white wood, a white gray wood, and there is a basically a weeping angel. There's a creature in the game where as long as you look at it, it can't move. And it has its own, you know, big mechanical system of, like, how you engage with it and everything. Can't you put your world gen seed in a website that gives you an overlay of how your world looks? Can't remember what it is, though. Yes, you can. Here's the problem. Large swaths of the world are not representative on that system of what the actual world looks like. And short of going, like, 500,000 blocks out, there is nothing. There is no cherry biome, okay? Like, as it currently stands, the world generation just is not in my favor. So... wait a minute. That's not how this is supposed to work. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Alright, get rid of all this. This is all wrong. This is all wrong. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just gotta keep at it. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 2. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Huzzah! I think the piglins need a bar. Why would the piglins need a bar? Please explain. Because this makes no sense. I don't think the piglins drink. Five, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Woo. Go ahead and run back through, place the blocks, take up the torches. Man, I finally got a new mouse, and it's definitely an improvement, but there's a problem. The scroll wheel is only ever so lightly notched in the way that it rolls. And I don't like it. I can't tell whenever the notching is hitting. It's not hitting that special spot, chat. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. God forbid I should actually hit the freaking torches and get them out. There we go. Woo. Get a bar for the piglins to create revenue. Well, you know something that I don't know if I'm gonna recreate it at the solution compound or not is the crafted cantina. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Whew. Okay. I'm low on torches, so I have incentive now to climb out of my pit and get some more. And chat, you know what time it is? Can you guess what time it is? Can anyone other than Tev guess what time it is? Tev's not allowed to guess. That's against the rules. Do I have coal here? I guess not. I think I have to go through the freaking portal. It's kind of infuriating that the game won't let me, like, open up my menu to free my cursor. Package time? Tea time? What rules? The rules that say no stinky vampires chatting in chat. You hear me? Now, shush. Do I even have sticks here? Oh, yes, I do. That's good. Where the hell does it say that? Read my lips. No stinky vampires talking in chat. I don't see that. I don't see that rule. Chat rules are no links, racism, spam, sexism, or swearing. Well, here's the thing: if you are a vampire and you speak, it automatically is spam. That is the scientific truth of the matter. Strife, you are such a troll. No, no. What about cram? Does that count? I can't even tell if I've switched my camera. No, I did not switch my camera. God, ugh. I'm so happy to replace these things. Ooh, ooh, that was too much. That was too much. Which subject is politics under? You know, now that I think about it, politics was something that never ever came up whenever I wrote those rules. I should probably modify it to say politics as well, because this isn't the place for it. Politics can stress people out. Politics is especially inflammatory these days. Politics has been a hot button issue for a long time, basically as long as humanity has. But it's especially a hot button issue these days. And you know what? People need an opportunity to not think about politics from time to time, and that's my intention behind my streams. It's like, yeah, like their politics are a thing, but I'm not really here to talk about them. I'm not a political commentator. Ooh, that coffee ASMR. Yes, indeed. Hello, AmLab. Also, greetings. Wimithy Bat? Wimithy Bat? You're that guy who helped me on my millions of Skyrim builds. Well, greetings and welcome to the stream. I hope you enjoy yourself while you're here. Yes, I have done many Skyrim videos over the years. Oh, man. Oh, that's what that sound is. It's my freaking... It's my creeper spawner. I forgot about that. It's getting there. Okay, I came back for torches, and I got what I needed. You are a person of fine fashion culture. Am I? We should talk about cheese instead of politics. Dude wielding pickaxes made it look like you were playing the drums. I won't argue with it. Playing the bongos, you know? Because that's the only... the sound of experience being, like, interpreted as drums, I can only imagine tiny little bongos. That's the only option. It's the only reasonable option. How you doing there, Wimithy Bat? Greetings and welcome to the stream. Oh, we. Okay, so hop back down into the tunnel, and we need to pick up where I left off. So many damn magma cubes in here. Ugh. I do not like it. Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I didn't... Was that a singular? Yeah, that was a singular. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. Now just go back through, place the blocks in. Well, hello, Nifty. Greetings and welcome back to the stream. Doing great. Forgot I had this app, but I'm glad I found you on here. Thought you only did YouTube. I do both. I've been doing God, I've been doing Twitch so regularly for so long that at this point it pays out better than YouTube. But that's not because I'm doing amazing on YouTube. It's because I basically, you know, took a break. Oh no. Oh no. There's somebody in chat called Rickroller. No links in chat. I have stripped the Rickroller of their power before they can even speak a single important word beyond hi. Because there are no links allowed in chat. You cannot Rickroll without a link. It is necessary. It is a form of misdirection. Hello, Ratchet. Oh my god. I have already rickrolled 10 people in the last 2 days. Okay, so here's a fun story. My wife, she you know, she'll I haven't done this in a long time, but my wife, she's like hanging out on the couch and we were watching YouTube videos. And then it's like, hang on, I gotta go to the bathroom. So I'm in there, and it's one of the longer visits to the bathroom. So while I'm in there, I'm messing around on my phone, and I realize my phone is hooked up to the YouTube app on the TV. So I'm like, oh, I can send videos to the TV. So I send the Rickroll to the TV, scare the crap out of her, and just make her swear at me through the door. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, hey. Oh, I should probably hit play on the music again. Did you guys already have the wedding? No, the wedding hasn't happened yet. It's just, I mean, for all intents and purposes, Tev is my wife, okay? Like, there's no changing or getting around that fact. My first Rickroll was like, I found a streamer on YouTube, thought it would be fun to Rickroll him, sent him a link to one of my Rickroll vids. He clicks, he watched it innocently, then boom, the Rickroll cuts the vid in half and he couldn't close YouTube for like 20 seconds. Was it because he was laughing too hard? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay. Well, that cinches it. We've hit the end of the road. Now it's just a matter of continuing to lay down the necessary stonework. Like, pretty much all of the mining is done. I think all... Actually, yeah, I think every last bit of mining that I need to do in the Nether now is complete. It's just a matter of stylizing and designing the tunnels. Is that Fallout Combat I heard? No, I am listening to the soundtrack for the game Enshrouded, which I think I've got a bandwidth limit. Like, I have long since more or less come to the conclusion that games get 2 major visits from me whenever they do early access. If they are good on initial release, I give them a good I give them a good shake. You know, it's like, okay, well, this is their inaugural run. They've come out in early access. Let's see how they are. You know, and that's what I do. It's like, okay, well, this is your first try, and I play through the very first version of early access of the game, and I judge whether or not it's really worth it, and then I move on once I hit the end of the game, and I'm like, okay, well, that was fun, but I hit the end of the game, now I'm going to move on. And instead of coming back for every update, what I do instead is I say, hey, you got enough of my time already. Now, I am not going to pick you back up until you are in full release. So, that's what I do. And, like, Enshrouded is a really, really good game. Like, really good game. I made a video for it on YouTube. If you're interested, exclamation YouTube. If you, it shouldn't be hard to find there. But like, for that reason, like, I'm not going back to play Enshrouded again until it hits full release. Otherwise, like, especially because with Enshrouded, because it's such a linear game, I will find myself playing through the same content multiple times over. You know. And I also appear to have hit the end of the soundtrack. Music doesn't last long enough. I dare you to bring the Ender Dragon in the Nether. Man, now there's... How would you... I don't think you can establish a Nether portal in the end. What are you building? I am building a a rail line. I have an entire portal network set up in the Nether to facilitate fast movement between locations in the overworld, because for every 1 block you move in the Nether, there's 8 blocks of movement in the overworld. So to move between those portals faster, I have built a highway. Now, unfortunately, the highway that I built is 100% manual, okay? Like, it's impossible to... Like, if you want to get from one portal to the other, you have to actually beat feet and run, okay? You have to actually use your legs and manually run from location to location. And the distances between some of these locations is just it's getting so far. It's getting so long so far that it's not worth it to keep using the manual highway. So what I'm doing is putting rail lines underneath the highway. There's a roadbed above me. Whoops. As I can kind of show you there, because I ripped out the roadbed a little bit. But there's a road above me, and I am in the process of putting in the rail line underneath. And instead of leaving the rail line to look all nasty and murky, I am instead, first, step 1, dig the basic tunnel. Step 2, make the tunnel look nice. Step 3, actually put the rails in. So, Okay. I can read this name in a couple of different manners, but regardless, hello Zitoking, greetings and welcome to the stream. Why use rails when you can make an ice bridge and a boat? I don't necessarily have a problem with that, but this game world... Here's the deal. If you want to learn lessons about how big this game world is, because this is a beta Minecraft game world. That's how long this version of this game server has been around. I've been building on it since my Minecraft beta. Basically, because this game is 100% vanilla, 100% exploit or cheat free, it is very, very difficult to collect up that much blue ice in the game, or even packed ice. So that and the fact that the purpose of having a rail line in the game is that you can get in a cart, hit a button, and just let it do its thing. You have to, like, I'm trying to move around the world without having to manually push my character forward the whole time. That is the short answer. And my God, it's like the #1 answer I've been getting while here in the Nether. It's like, why don't you just do the blue ice trick? It was like, well, I don't want to sit there and hold down a button the whole time. I am not criticizing you. I'm just, oh my God, I've gotten the question so many times. Eventually, you get tired of answering the same question over and over, you know? Again, not your fault. It's an entirely legitimate question. It's just, how long do you want to feel like a broken record, you know? Texture pack? Check the top left corner. There is information about the texture pack in the top left corner. Man, Tev, the way you phrase it is great. You still have to babysit the ice bridge. You don't have to babysit the minecart. I really wish that minecarts were a more efficient, well, faster way to travel around, but, like, they're not, and I don't think that they're ever going to change that. So, what do we want to listen to? Okay. I got different music going now. Short answers are not a strong point of mine. What's for lunch? Could have sworn I heard the freaking doorbell ring as well. What the hell? What is for lunch? I haven't thought this through. I'm not even hungry right now. I had breakfast not that long ago. I am going to do this section here because there is some amount of threat of going into lava. That's it. The rest of this basalt's getting polished. Oh, yeah. Oh God. Polish that basalt. Some of you who have never shown up to one of my streams, like, I've just scarred you for life. You have to carry that scar for the rest of your life. Where are you from? Let me guess. USA? Yep. I am an American. Born and raised. Alright, cool. So, the containment barriers have been placed. You did hear the doorbell, and just in time for me to miss you answering my question. No, I did not answer your question, mostly because, I don't know what should be for dinner, because... Dinner? Lunch. Because I'm not hungry, Tev. I got 2 thick slices of my, like, hearty toast in me. And I've got extra coffee waiting, like, I have coffee right here and more behind me. I think if you're hungry, Tev, you should probably fix it without my input. Which sounds really, really bad, like I'm dismissing you. Alright, you little shit. Get out of here. Get out. Get out. Shoot. Go away. Ow. Ow. Slappy little bastards. Ow. Ow. There we go. I'm gonna have to come back through with stone picks to do some additional work on this this line. I have extra carving to do. Also, I'm Turkish. Really? Hello. Turkish. Turkish delight. No. It's always interesting to see the far-reaching distant places that people can tune in from. I will never forget a particular it was some learning material that they used in elementary school. We didn't get it very often, but it was something called The Weekly Reader. And it was basically like a kid's version of like a periodical or newspaper, okay? Like it was a magazine, essentially. And I remember one of the time, like it was full of pictures and everything. It was easy reading, but you know, we would sit down like maybe we would get these things once a month because, you know, like budgetary reasons, despite the fact that they clearly put it out every week based on its name. And we would read it. And what I will never forget was a particular issue of the Weekly Reader that talked about, quote, the house of the future. And it detailed all of these amazing things that would be built into your house that, you know, would, like, they would be normal by, you know, like, the time you were an adult. I don't remember what the time frame was, right? And there were only 2 things out of the house of the future, and the fancy little cartoon graphic. It was like a cutaway of a home. But there were only 2 things out of it that I remember. The first was the bathroom. The bathroom would have a weight-sensitive mat in it that would turn the lights on in the middle of the night in dim mode. So you didn't have to worry about not being able to see in the bathroom. The idea was, hey, there's going to be a mat in there. It'll have pressure sensors. And whenever you walk into the bathroom in the middle of the night, you know, it'll check the time and it'll turn the lights on dim so it doesn't mess with your eyes, you know. I'm blinded, you know, that, you know, just turn the light on thing. And like that was all. That was it. And the other thing was a desktop computer that was like, I think on the 2nd floor in the house. And the point was that you would be playing games on this thing with people from the other side of the world. That was it. That was all there was. And I remember thinking to myself, that is insane. Like, playing video games with someone on the other side of the world in real time. That is just insane. This was back in the late 90s. And, you know, the internet had not yet come to, like, the inside of my house, because we didn't have a desktop computer at the time. But I remember thinking that was crazy, that you could play video games with someone on the other side of the planet. And now I have moments where I'm talking to people from the other side of the planet as I stream video to them. And I am living that life, or a version of that life, that was described in that little magazine that I read in elementary school in, like, I don't know, 4th or 5th grade. It's crazy, you know, because I didn't grow up with it and now I live it. And it really is like, wow, we have come a long way, haven't we? Humans are still weird and messed up in so many ways, but we really have come a long way in what we are capable of. We call Turkish Delight in Turkey lokum. Really? I didn't know if Turkish Delight was actually from Turkey, or if it was like something that was made in a different country and that's just what they called it. So, slime seem to be visually broken. Yeah, one of the I think the slimes are kind of broken, maybe because this texture pack was made for 1.21.4. But I have a sneaking suspicion that slimes have always been broken in this texture pack. I don't know if I'm misremembering that detail or not. So, fun fact, I'm the best one in English class in my literal school. Well, I mean, congratulations to you. It means that you're capable of communicating with more people. Communication is an enormously valuable skill set and or ability. So being able to speak more than one language will always be valued no matter where you go. Well, it's typically regionally valuable. But in regards to your ability to speak English, well, you know, it's the most spoken language the world over. I think it's gonna be edged out by, is it Chinese or is it Mandarin? I forget which. Eventually. But that doesn't mean that English suddenly becomes useless. Most people think I'm from the USA. Well, you seem to be pretty good with your English. But can you call me American too? I follow American social media instead of Turkish. Our social media sucks. I don't know what to say about that, all right? It's one of those things where it's like, well, so much of America is exported to the rest of the world culturally, you know? So it is so easy to be basically bathed in American media from start to finish, no matter where you are in the world. As long as you can speak English, especially this day and age with the way that the internet operates, if you can speak English, it is possible to basically live in pure American media landscapes. And I don't know if that makes you some flavor of American or not. Greetings, Tev.
I'll be back.
Enjoy whatever it is you're getting.
Something close by.
Yeah, I kind of figured. Say what?
It's raining.
Is it actually?
It's been raining.
Like, I knew that it was supposed to start, like, at 6 or something today. Hello.
I was getting rained on when the doorbell rang. Oh.
Okay.
Magic.
Man, this thing has absolutely seen its last.
That monitor.
It's not even turning on now. Oh, hello, Ratchet. Oh my God. Hang on. Let me. Oh my God.
Hey. Hello, Ratchet. Hi, baby.
Hello, Dark Matter. How you doing? Oh my God. Okay, come here. Come here. Come here. Say hello to Ratchet. We believe he's of Norwegian forest or something.
Some kind of mix.
What we do know is that he's got a lot of fur. A lot of fur. Woo! Okay, yep. You're wiggly. You're wiggly as can be.
All right. Oh my God.
He wants to know why you're not petting him. No, he just wants pets.
He just won't pet.
He just wants pets.
All right.
Whoop. All right.
I'll be back.
Cool. I have got to remember.
Roller.
So what?
You want my lint roller?
I'll be fine for now. I have got to borrow that, like, rigid arm system from you to see if it works. Because this little stand is not doing it anymore. Man. All right.
I'll be back.
If you live in Istanbul, you can find cats like yours because it's a cat city more than the Turkish city. Really? I suppose there's no, like... Does that mean that is there some sort of a cultural reason for that? Or is it just because there's, like, no public campaign to try and ensure that cats don't overpopulate? Because that's actually a common thing here in America. It's like, no, like, we have a system of some sort. Don't you dare. Stop that right now. Screwball. Do not damage my bridge. Okay, well, that's how that goes. Okay, I am all out of basalt, but luckily there's still plenty back at the solution location. So I can continue working on this. Here in America, there is in general some amount of effort to make certain that stray cats you can take them to certain shelters and they will actively, like, they'll be like, okay, well, we'll spay or neuter them and then release them into the wild, and basically they do a particular clip on the ear. So they'll take a bit of a clip off of the ear to signify that they've been fixed, so that their numbers don't explode and grow out of control. So organizing my new shelf. I am the chaotic one. I am the chaotic one today. Basilisk, you can't be the chaotic one. You can't be chaotic when you're organizing something. What foolish nonsense are you peddling here? So this is how you douchebags are getting onto my highway. My spawn-proofed highway. Screw you! And you! Okay, so... So does this mean that every zombie pigman is going to home in, going to hone in on Strife for the foreseeable future? No, no. This is a very detailed, this is a very specific detail that most people don't know. If you can murderize, if you can eliminate one single, if you can one-shot a zombie pigman, none of the others will aggro. And it is not easy to do, but the axe, if you look here, my sword, it has 8 attack damage. My axe has 10. My axe has 10 attack damage, and it has Smite 5. And Smite 5 is a huge boost to damage for the undead. So zombie piglins being undead will take a ginormous amount of damage. And when you're coming down from a jump, you are guaranteed a critical hit. So as long as you are falling after a jump and you hit with an axe with Smite 5, you deal enough damage to instantaneously kill a zombified piglin. I have a question. Is water wet? Depends on your perspective, actually. Water, potentially, is not wet. Water makes things wet. So, like, say a blanket. A blanket can get dunked in water and be wet. But a lake itself, a lake isn't wet. A lake is just water. Now, that is a debate. That is a philosophical or semantic debate. Okay. He is too smart. We can't stop his mind. I'm not an incredible capitalist. I don't play an incredible capitalist here in Minecraft without really knowing my things. Okay, I don't have enough space in my inventory to mine out additional blocks. We're gonna go back to the bridge, and we are going to fill in the gaps and try to empty my inventory of some of the basalt that I've picked up, and then we'll come back and we'll clean things up and make it look nice by ripping out additional stone. He knows things all right. I know that I like tips. You know, there is a tip option down there beneath the video. I'm not saying anyone has to. I'm just saying, you know, maybe if the terrible economy hasn't wrecked you, $10 isn't too bad of a thing to just, leave on the table, you know. That's all. I downloaded a mod called the Red mod, and bro, it added Cold War to Minecraft. Like, I can't. Really? I'm not terribly surprised about that. There really seems to be a mod for everything in Minecraft. There's a a long freaking bridge, man. Killing heretics in Darktide. Ah, yes. Heretics. Isn't Darktide a Warhammer game? I feel. Oh! Oh! Oh my god, I almost. Whew. Okay. Oh. Yes, it's 40k. Well, there you go. Okay, go up the other side of it now. Ugh. Okay. Do you know CurseForge app's site to download mods for Java Minecraft? Yeah, I know about the CurseForge website. I've used it for some Minecraft mod packs. I don't really do mod it all that much because I'm up to a point where building on this server is basically the beginning and the end of everything that I want to do in Minecraft. It's like, nah, I really, really want the stuff that I build to be something that I'm gonna be able to come back to in 10 years' time or something, you know? Hey, Jiggleham, how you doing? Greetings and welcome to the stream. How's your ham jiggling? Damn. Okay. Nope, not quite. All right. Okay, so that's improvement. Will, you've grown hair. Jiggling great. You try creature chat. It adds AI to every mob, and you can talk with them and even make them work for them. Like imagine making Ender Dragon your pet. I'm not sold on those language models. I find them to be more tedious and annoying than anything else. Everything AI is just so oversold. Like, I don't even, like, I see the novelty of AI, but I also do not see AI. I haven't seen a single thing from AI where it's like, oh, well, now this is fixing something that I've needed a fix for. It's like something that's searching for a problem to fix. That is a lot of AI to me. It's like this isn't fixing anything that was a problem for me. Like, you know what a great use for AI would be for me? Rotoscoping. That's a desperately, that bores you to tears, and it's super, like, it's a terrible thing to do. Rotoscoping is something that will make you want to tear your, like, your soul out of your body because it's so freaking tedious to do. But I don't see a lot of tools that do rotoscoping by using AI because it's already something not easy to do. For a human. Like, there are uses for AI, and it's like, what do we want to build AI for? I know. How about the painstaking, tedious tasks that no human wants to do? Build the AI around that, and then what do I hear instead? Oh, AIs can talk to humans now. And it's like, humans already talk really, really well. Why do we need a machine to do the talking for us? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, here's another great one. It can make art for us. And I'm like, motherfucker, humans make art. I don't need a machine to make art for me. I know how to make art. In fact, that's arguably the most human thing that I can do. Make art. I am strongly opinionated. It's like, okay, cool. How about you try to turn it into a tool so humans can make art? Rotoscoping is a great option. Real fantastic. How about if you design a component of, you know, AI where it's like, hey, I need outlines on something, you know, because this is a cartoon and I don't want to go through the trouble of drawing the black outlines on a bunch of shapes. How about you design a hunk of AI that can do that for me? That's a tedious job. Like, all sorts of things that like, I don't, like, it's the tedious and most painful part of doing the art. Make an AI tool that can do that for me. Don't make an AI tool that takes the fun part away. Like, one of the first examples of AI, which it's what they call it now, was Adobe Content Aware Fill in Photoshop. I remember it like a decade ago, whenever in Photoshop it was possible to, like, oh, hey, this is a beautiful picture, but there's a lens flare on it. I can just, you know, select the lens flare and hit and do content aware fill, and it'll paint out the lens flare just like that. And it would have taken 2 hours previously. That is a good use of AI. Why? Because it resolved a wildly annoying and tedious problem. It resolved a problem that was wildly annoying and tedious to fix. Anyway, I have spun out on one hell of a tangent. I should probably apologize, but I won't. What the? You... How dare you? You spawned on top of me, you little slappy prick. Oh my god, another one? It's like Left 4 Dead 2, but 40k, so guys full of maggots and larvae shooting guns at you and exploding into worms when you crit them. That sounds both incredible and also highly disgusting. I don't know if I would want to play a game that does. How? Why are there more of you? Are you climbing up here somehow? Okay, you can actually jump up here. I see. Okay, you can actually jump up. There's enough. It's a short enough height for the big ones to come leaping up here. Maybe even the small ones as well. Oh my God, Will, do you require help? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I promise it. See, I've moved out of the shallow section. I've moved out of the tide pool. Alright, I am into Stone Peak territory, I believe. So... I am not going to waste the durability of my good stuff on this, so... Did I? Yeah, okay. So... I don't think that I have sticks in here. I kind of wish the ability to, like, have customizable picks was possible in Minecraft. Hello, Ignis Alchemist. Greetings! Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Hello, what the heck is up with that outfit? Which outfit? The one that I have on, like, me as a real person, or me as in the character in the game? It'll be fine. Can't really see the character outfit. IRL? Well, I mean, what's the problem with the way I'm dressed? Huh? You got a problem with turtlenecks? Hmm? Ignis? You have more hair than I'm used. Listen. One of the bonuses of having, of being pretty much bald is the fact that wigs go on very easily. Okay, so... Oh, right. Before I head down, I should probably, like... I'll take this with me, but for the time being, we'll make 2 basic stone picks. Back to the basement. Hey, chat. I have a question for you. Did YouTube notify you? This is actually a very important question for me. Gesundheit, Tev. It did tell me you uploaded a video. Good. Good. Why, hello, Momo. Greetings to you. Welcome to the stream. Yes, YouTube notified me. What a freaking emote, Momo. Where did you get that from? Incred Wiggle. That is a great emote. Holy moly. If the video showing up in my subscription feed counts, then yes. That's what I'm most curious about, because YouTube just doesn't really tell anyone about anything. Like, there's like, the subscription feed is a manual method of engaging with content. And unfortunately, manual methods of engaging with content are not popular anymore and haven't been for a long time. So they've never removed the feature, but they've also very much so pushed it into the background, you know? The default place where you wind up whenever you log into your YouTube account is going to be the feed, the algorithmically determined feed, where the system tries to figure out what you want to watch, and it doesn't pay very much, if any, attention to what your subscriptions are. It pays closer attention to the things that you've been watching for a long time. So naturally, if someone who hardly ever pushes out a video, typically the algorithm is like, well, you haven't watched them for however long it's been since they last published a video. Therefore, we're not going to push it at you. That's a pretty common thing. Hello, Mini Bopper. How you doing? Greetings and welcome to the stream. All right. Zombie big ones. All right. David, the PR manager for Radiolite, I just saw you were live and just wanted to thank you for playing out the game. Oh, hey, well, you're welcome. I've been kind of inactive on YouTube as of late, but like I picked that game up, you know. It showed up on my radar some 2 years ago or whatever, and I was like, I think that this is good. I want more people to know about it, so, you know. Thanks so much for making certain that the game gets out there to whomever needs to hear that statement. And I look forward to the full release. For everybody watching right now, if you type in !YouTube, you can find my primary YouTube channel. I did put out a video today where I basically play through the brief demo for Radiolite. And it is a game that I think is good. I think it's fun. It is basically a pretty decent merging of what you might call a walking sim and horror or thriller. And I'm intrigued to see where it goes, you know? So if you want to watch my version, you can also find Radiolite on Steam. So Tev, you beat Momo to the punch. Here at some point, someone will prove we are actually the same person. I mean, you can try to hope. You can hope for that all you want, Momo, but here's the problem. I've seen both of you in the room at the same time. I've seen both you and Tev in the room at the same time, which to me is pretty solid confirmation. Pretty solid confirmation that you are actually not the same person. I know it's a controversial take, but I'm pretty certain I'm right. I wonder how much longer it's going to be before somebody asks why I'm using stone picks. Well, thank you again. Anyhows, I'll be sure to keep you posted for the for when the full release is happening. Cool, cool. I mean, like I said, I'm looking forward to the rest of it. It very, like, the demo very much so feels like it is just, it's not even toe deep. It's like you've overgrown your toenails, and the only thing that you dipped in was your toenails, so your toe isn't even wet yet. You know, that's what it feels like. The demo. It's like it's just that that far away from like actually showing off everything that the game has to offer, or how deep the mystery goes, or something along those lines. So, yeah, it's promising. It's promising. There's only one person who will believe you, and he's on my side. It's meant to give you a little hook. I mean, it's definitely got me. Has my attention full force. You know, insofar as a game that you're not currently playing can have your attention full force. What can I say? I was so curious about what was going on with Radiolite because of how long ago it came up on my radar, and how long ago I added it to the wish list. You know how it is. Like, every once in a while you go and you look at your Steam wish list and you're like, okay, well, what's on sale during, you know, the Steam Christmas or summer or whatever sale? And it had been so long, I was starting to wonder, like, is this gonna release? Like, it's been years now. So the fact that it's got a demo out and everything, oh, yes. Just like that wonderful and unexpected confirmation to my day where it was like, oh my god, it's actually happening. Okay, cool. It's in a stable enough place to publish a demo. I guess that means that we're not that far away from the full release. So, I am a teacher. I can be the pinnacle of logic and chaos. I am so orderly. I am chaotic. I figure stone is the most efficient for netherrack, right? Well, stone picks, the main reason I mine netherrack with stone picks is because it is slow enough that I don't, like, blast a hole in the netherrack. I don't have to be super precise with it. Like, this is like mining through stone with my netherite pickaxe. Because, like, otherwise it's like, okay, click, see whether or not, okay, there we go. It's, like, so weird that, like, I'm clicking more frequently, I'm being way more precise with where I'm trying to, like, move my perspective in the game. So, it's just straight up weird whenever I use a super powerful pickaxe to mine netherrack, because it breaks so fast. Stone is just like, well, it works plenty fast, and I can slow down, and I'm still, like, moving at a really swimming pace for it. I could probably get away with using iron as well, but whatever. Well, that's the case with solo devs, and Christoph wants to make sure it is ready for the full release. Okay, so it is a solo dev game. Man, that was a detail that I was very curious about, because when I was making the video, I was like, is this a solo dev game? I feel like it is, but I haven't checked if, like, in the process of development, like, it's turned into a team at some point. So, It's good to know that that the long development cycle is actually wholly justified for the fact that it is a solo dev project. Woo. 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 Yay. Waha. I missed it. I missed it. My streak. It's over. No. My high score. Okay, we'll just keep going down one side and then we'll come back up the other side. Oh dear. Okay, that's why it looks this way. Okay, never mind. That's all going back in. Whew. Okay. Oops. Didn't mean to do that yet. It won't accidentally create a catastrophic lava fall above your head. Yes! Yes, that is absolutely the case with stone picks. They move slow enough that if you reveal lava, it's not going to be like out of the way, too far away for you to fix or anything. I mean, sure, lava is still pretty dangerous and it moves fast in the nether, but... Jack be nimble, Jack be quick. YouTube notified me and my sub feed. I also try to make sure for you, my feed is not full of rage bait. I try to make certain that my feed is not full of rage bait, BS drama, conspiracy theory, as well as AI slop channels that YouTube heavily tries to push because engagement. Oh my word, engagement. Hey. Leapfrog with the torches. That's one way to get free hair removal. I thought you were making owl noises at first, not Mario jumping noises. I was in the other room and thought they were pigeon noises. Listen. Do not insult my acting ability. This is highly disrespectful. I graduated from Juilliard. That's not true. But I'm gonna act like it's true. All right, and for you to claim that I am making anything but the best, most skillful acting movements is just disrespectful. Did I finish? Nope. That the music is almost run out, but it's not there yet. Oh, oh my. Okay. Gesundheit, Tev. I can hear her sneezing in the other room. I don't know if the mic is picking that up or not. It could be. It very well could be. I have one of those microphones. It's weird. I never knew Strife's natural hair color was anime red. You learn new things every day. I mean that visit that we made to you guys last year, whenever I had an edible for the first time and it was way too much and I was lying on the floor with like the world spinning around me and everything. Like that whole time, turns out I was just wearing a bald cap. And I was just that good at being super deceitful. Amazing you didn't peel it off in disorientation. I know, right? It's it's incredible. God. It was the middle of summer. I assumed you shaved your head to deal with the heat. Okay. Okay. For a moment there, it felt like this little passage that was too short. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Looking pretty clean. I'll go from one bridge to the next. It's time to crawl my way up the other side of the Man, the music lists, the playlists never last long enough. I have a question. Dark Matter. Your whole thing about like being careful about what you watch so that you're not like suggested like slop drama and all that stuff from YouTube. So to chat in general, how concerned are you about clicking on something new for that exact reason? It's like, hey, this seems like an interesting video about something that normally, like, the general topic is not something that I bother with. But, I'm gonna click on this one video and then your entirety, the entirety of your your feed changes to that junk. You know, it's like, oh, hey, it's not necessarily junk either. It's like, oh, well, you know, I'm not really into car videos, but for just this one time, I'm gonna watch a car video. And then your entire suggestion feed turns into nothing but car videos. So like something like that, apply it to whatever you want. Do you ever like avoid clicking on new stuff because you're worried that it will happen with something that you don't want to be constantly suggested? Because I find myself very hesitant to click on anything new and out of the ordinary because YouTube will suddenly think I have heinously incorrect interests because their suggestion system just sucks so much, in my opinion and in my experience. I don't bother unless I'm really curious. Yeah, I do the same for same reasons. I click on anything interesting. I don't try to cater my algorithm at all, really. Man. I need a screen swap accent. What do you mean you need a screen swap accent? You redeemed accent. There is... Wait a minute. Ah, crap. How long ago did that happen? 22 minutes ago? Sometimes I get videos that are completely unrelated to videos I watch. Yeah. Yeah, because geez, you watch one VTuber vid and then, bam, drama and other shit. I don't know how I missed that detail that Momo redeemed a screen swap. All right, my music has run out too, as well as my coffee, believe it or not. Yeah, so you know what that means, chat. Time for another coffee break. I don't have to stop the music. You know what I've actually begun to do? If I see a video that I'm interested in, but I don't want it to be messing with my feed, what I will do is I will copy a link and then open it in an incognito in a separate browser, just to be utterly certain that it is not messing with my existing account. But there's only one YouTube account that I actually care about any of that stuff. Like the account that I use to stream over to YouTube. I don't care what the suggestions are on that because that account is almost never logged in. Oh, I put way too much non-dairy creamer for how little coffee there is in that. That sweater absorbs all light. Well, you know what? I think I might be able to fix that. There. The video's way more washed out because there's no contrast on it. But now you can see the texture of my sweater. Fun fact: coffee creamer is very flammable, very fun. Yes, it is. I remember learning that from the MythBusters. Here's the fun part: there's a candle right behind all of that stuff. every single time I light the candle, I grab that coffee creamer and move it to the bookshelf on the other side of the room. I'm like, yeah, you don't belong next to an open flame. No, not doing that. All right, what is the accent that I'm going to do here? It's not that bad if it's not aerosolized. That is true, but you don't want to make, like, the last thing you want is something that is flammable at all next to a flame, you know? I turn all video autoplay off on every app I use. If I can't turn it off, I get extensions that do it. If it's impossible, I uninstall the app. Yeah, autoplay is one of the number one things I absolutely hate on apps. I truly hate autoplay. Once one AI slop rage bait vid is in your watch history, that is your entire feed, because this stuff is made quick, retains watch time because it's aimed to award kids. Tell me about it. Sometimes I just click new videos. Sometimes I think I don't want that as my recommended for the next 2 months. So you flip flop, which I mean that's just such a human. Is like, oh, I'm gonna flip flop. Yeah, it's human. That's exactly what you would do. Flippity floppity, like a hoppy bunny. I will pass my accent choice to Tev. Oh no. Well, at least she's not gonna choose anything fun. She'll never accept something like an Australian accent. I just don't use YouTube enough for it to matter what I watch. Apt. That's apt. That's not fun, says Utev. I think that the Australian accent is very fun. So, isn't regular coffee creamer but from the store flammable because the common stuff is made from oil? You know, I've never actually. If they explained it on Mythbusters, they didn't. I do not remember the whys of it. Pushes up my chemist glasses. Coffee creamer is made up of small particles, fats, and hydrocarbons, so lots of good stuff to burn, as well as high surface area for it to mix with oxygen. Oh, Ignis, do you actually have like a degree in chemistry or something? Because that would explain your screen name so well, Ignis Alchemist. Especially your understanding of something that burns. Ignis Alchemist, come on. Oh my god. Beyond autoplay, I hate when games you launch for the first time are on max volume, aka all of them, because most games are turned to 20% volume or lower. So first time launches always destroys my ears. Yes. Oh my god. Yes, I have a bachelor's in chemistry, working on my master's right now. Well, shit. Dark Matter has a degree in chemistry as well. My word. I was not expecting either of this. Oh yeah, Boy Scouts up here used to make cannons out of powdered creamer. Oh my word. Oh. So my feed is full of chem vids. I chose the name before I started, so ... Very educated bunch in this chat. I'm not going to complain about it. I mean, if you're attracting people who are educated, why not? Wow. Have I ever oversweetened that? But you know what? I will live with it. Tev, what's the accent? Oh, that reminds me. I should probably find another playlist to pop. You also need the screen swap. I'm going to do both at the same time. But I need the accent first. Did you still want your camera filter washed out? Good point. Forgot about that. Come on. Filters. There we go. Grumbly werewolf, Strife, but please do not ruin your voice. Wow. Wow, you are really pushing me. Pushing me to the freaking limit here. Clock, here we go. Stopwatch. If we do reverse screen.
All right. I'm here for you. We'll see how long I can get this one done. And the real challenge is just getting it to rest at the back of my throat. Instead of forcing it out. Didn't mean to do that. A deep, breathy, rumbly voice. Intentionally used in a provocative manner. Don't misunderstand me. I don't do this with fervor. I do it because I'm driven to. I just remembered learning recently that the cheap creamer was primarily made of oil, and a quick Google search told me that creamer is usually vegetable oil and sugar. That would explain the flammability of it. The music is fitting. Yes. It's from Torchlight. I never finished the second game. Had a brief flirtation with it. Didn't last for long. The biggest and most difficult part about this voice is that I have to constantly push from my diaphragm. I have to get the voice to well up deep from within me. You should play too with me then. Maybe we should. It'll be a nice distraction. I just remember the last time I played it. It was with someone. And we spent more time talking. And I had to shut off all the dialogue. Because it was getting in the way. Awfully challenging, if you will. Kind of upsetting as well. I wasn't able to absorb the story. Shame what happened to Runic Games. Should not have done that. knows where a station goes. Your accent is slightly veering off into pirate. I'll do my best to hold it, but I'm not wholly focused on the accent. You do something this deep and breathy. I'm engaging all sorts of muscles that I'm not used to. Pirate werewolf Strife. Vocal work is excellent for the abs. You have no idea. I used to be able to get an entire exercise regimen in at work because nobody bothered me in the office that I occupy. Now, I'm sharing office space, which means I can no longer lay out on my back and do core exercises without someone asking strange questions. As a result, I haven't done my core exercises in a long time. Then Thursday night rolls around, and what would you know? Nobody's around. So before leaving for the night, I lay out and I do 150 leg lifts. My abs, they're sore. Leg lifts. Sounds like you need more squats as well. Of course you would. I wouldn't expect it any other way. Absolute troublemaker. I learned from the best. Who would be the best? Momotev. Well, I don't know what else I should have expected there. Probably shouldn't have, in all honesty. When in Rome, I suppose. You're not entirely wrong about that. What are we heading for now? Back to it we go. Just a matter of exhausting all of the polished basalt out of my inventory. I forgot to mention that I was getting my bachelor's in chem, and that it's because the university I go to effectively priced me out of when tuition went up by 5,000 in 3 years. Really? That's not fun. Getting priced out of your degree is not a good experience. Wouldn't want it that way for anyone, in all honesty. Starting to sound like a ghoul a bit now. Time for me to head off. I have a nice stream, and whenever time of day it is. Relax and enjoy yourself, Ignis Alchemist. Stay safe. So much basalt, and all of it polished. Chat. Would you like to help me polish my basalt? Do you want to see the way that it shines when you wrap your hands around the column? And rub. Don't worry. You're going to be the first morsel that gets to experience my basalt.
And that is all for your accent and your reverse screen. Woohoo! All right. With that accent, you should talk about Adam's embrace. God. I mean, you know, the ghoul voice. Like that, I mean, dropping my voice is really where my vocal range is at. I wouldn't trade it for anything. I'm quite happy with it. So, that was the best accent I've heard. I mean, with practice, I will figure out how to do it without getting my my vocal cords to sting. I have to be careful how much I do that accent in general, I think. And for how long I do it, and how much I talk whenever I do it. Alright, I'm gonna bounce, have a good one, and see ya. Hey, it was nice to have you along for the ride, Jiggle Ham. I hope your ham jiggles well for the rest of the day, and until I see you next. Take care. Take care. Man, this... it's... Don't get me wrong, okay? Do not get me wrong. This is the task that I decided to set myself to today. That does not, however, mean that I am super enthused about the task that I have set myself today. I'm happy to be getting it done, you know? Man, at this rate, I'm gonna have to make a map for where things are located in the Nether. You know how, like, if you get on a public transit system, there's always some sort of a map where it's like, oh, you know, this is over here and this is over here, and it's like a super clean little map showing the locations with bright colored lines and everything like that. I'm going to have to do that with the Nether because there are so many in-between locations, and I'm going to have to deviate from the the highway if I want to gain access to some of the bastions that do actually spawn out in the Nether. I don't know when I'm going to get around to getting to those bastions and finding them, etc. But I've got to find bastions in the Nether at some point. Pushes the hydrate button. Don't worry, I got my coffee right here. Now he sounds like a character from Vampire the Masquerade. That's a game that I still need to go back and play. I've got it. I don't remember if I've got it on GOG or if I've got it on Steam, but I've got it. I know that much. Alright, so Twitch and YouTube streaming and stuff is not necessarily the right place to be asking this question. But I am asking for just to get a general idea, okay? Chat. When it comes to the content that I have made on YouTube, what type of videos did you always say, oh, I'm clicking that right now? Okay? If there was ever content that had you doing that, what was it? Like, what type of videos? You make content on YouTube? Super Dad, I swear. I fucking swear. I swear to the gods. Fallout New Vegas playthrough. Okay. That is entirely understandable because New Vegas is a phenomenally well-written game. I also never ever use YouTube. I am absolutely baffled by that fact because there's a lot of actually good things on YouTube. Admittedly, it's difficult to sift through the junk to figure out what's good on YouTube and who's worth following. But there's a lot of really good stuff on YouTube. And there's a reason why it continues to be successful. Fallout New Vegas is one of the best games featuring 3 voice actors. God. Oh my god, you're not wrong. Goodbye. For once, the block used in the thumbnail for this stream is super accurate to what I'm actually doing. Like the last time that I streamed, I went and I put a block of redstone in there, and I didn't lay a single block of redstone the whole time that I streamed. Felt really awkward afterwards. Getting super close to finished. Well, with this phase anyway. Alright. It's pork chop time. Not really. These guys don't drop pork chops. Alright, he's gonna wander into the upper tunnel. He's gonna get away from me for now. What's the next phase? The next phase is basically getting the walls correct, which is going to involve digging one block in, so that I can put a particular type of block in here so that it will, it'll create the correct visual look. I also generally only use YouTube as a streaming resource, and otherwise it's just a bookmark. Most likely to click on a new game recommendation, though, if I am on YouTube. The Swamp Man thought experiment goes as follows. A man... The Swamp Man thought experiment goes as follows. A man is trapped in a swamp, and it begins to rain. Eventually, the man is struck by lightning and is immediately disintegrated. At the same time, he is rebonded from the molecules in the swamp. He retains all the same skills, thoughts, morals, and memories as before. Would he be the same man? Sounds like the Ship of Theus problem. Yeah, it sounds like it's a very philosophical question, isn't it? Okay, options, resource packs, open that folder, go up a level to screenshots. take a look at the screenshots. Okay, yeah. I have to strip out... I have to strip out the ceiling, and I have to strip out the walls some. Oh boy, that's going to be a process. Instead of doing that, let's backtrack. Let's go back down the tunnel and make certain that, like, this column thing that's on either side is completed all the way back, because I have plenty of basalt in my inventory to get that done. Such a long run. Whoop. Like, we're never the exact same person through different points in our lives. We're constantly changing through experience and physically. This is exceedingly true. Are we defining man, or are we defining same? Because really it's about defining the defining terms, because a person is always changed by the experience they go through. Literally, your cells die and regenerate every moment you are alive. Does that make you a different person? It's the same question, essentially. There's going to be too much traffic on this highway. You are gonna have to add more lanes. No! You know the rules! And so do I. Adding another lane of traffic does not fix the problem. It just creates more traffic. There are rules? Hell yes, there are rules. Never-ending supply of this stuff. Always pick up the netherrack whenever the nether quartz whenever you find it, because before long you're gonna need a whole bunch of it, and well, who wants to be wanting for it, you know? I don't have anywhere near enough basalt to get done what I'm intending here. Like, I'm getting a whole bunch done, admittedly. Like, the tunnel will get finished, it'll, like, actually be useful. But these infrastructure projects are always just so long. You know? They take forever to actually complete. I thought there were only 2 rules. Listen to Momo and Tev and troll Strife. I swear. And swearing. There's also bread time. See, that's why rule number 1 is so important. For God's sake. Here's a question. How many people here play or are still in any capacity interested in 7 Days to Die? Because I saw update information about the ways that they're, like, what they're planning to do with the game with the next update. It's interesting. I think I've developed a healthy sense of distance from the game at this point. It's like, I don't think that I care about it that much, you know. It's not paying the bills, you know. It's not my bread and butter. In the CBD group or chat in general? Chat in general. Like, I want to go back with everybody and finish off the existing 7 days play that we were doing, just for purposes of actually finishing it. Where it's like, yeah, the whole point is to basically get to a high enough level that we do the end game dungeons, you know? CBD group? It's CB THC group? Yeah, you're right. CBH. 7 days is meh. Like, if modded, yes. Outside of that, not really, because the game has no real bite to it anymore once you play it enough. An entirely fair assessment of the game as well. Whew. Looks like I've still got a lot of, like, block placing and digging left to do. You don't realize how long this lasts until you get down to a point like this. Here's the deal, chat. I need to take a quick break here. Because believe it or not, drinking a bunch of coffee actually results in needing to pee sometimes. So, I'll be right back. I will be right back. I won't be gone long. Okay, I'm back. I'm back, chat. I am so sorry about that long, long absence. It happens sometimes. Big Butterfly is back too. Yes, the Big Butterfly. Have you heard about the game Grimoire Groves? Grimoire Groves. Never heard of it. It's like Hades Animal Crossing? Man. Oh, Hades Animal Crossing reminds me of the long winter. Whew. I might need to turn the heat on, man. It's a bit cold in the house. It's a bit of a cold day out right now. Big butterfly. Yeah. Yeah, a big butterfly. Oh wow, yeah, it is rain time right now. We getting precipitation. And we're at a high of 43 today. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna stay warm enough to not turn on the heat. I'm over here, I'm like, I got my thick sweater on and everything. I'm like, hey, I'm all nice and warm on top. My fingers are getting cold. Meanwhile, my legs are just like, why are you doing this to us? Why have you forsaken me? Why are there holes in what you're wearing? And I'm like, but it's so cute. I like the style and the pattern of this. But no, of course, the holes make it so that you can't stay warm. You've stolen Super Dad's fuzzy robe to wrap up in. Nothing like stealing away other people's stuff. All right, we now return to the Nether to use up the last of the materials that I've got here. Collect up all of this stuff. And start laying it in. Uh-oh. I hear Ratchet being a naughty boy. I'm not going to be able to stand here if I leave precious minerals behind. Well, now that he's been chased off of Tev's desk, Ratchet is sitting in my office, staring up at me with the silver dollar eyes, going, Father, I need your attention. Yes? Did you want food? Is this... Yeah, you're giving the food a look there. There you go. Oh, okay. Yeah, this is... Okay, that's the way that goes. Okay. Okay, so we're getting into sections of the line that are way more built up and ready to roll. Still have to work on the ceiling, which is going to be a fun one. Gotta put that away now. Your long play series or walkthroughs. Okay. It's fascinating to learn what people enjoy the most about the things that I've produced over the years. It's like, okay, well, what is it that like really does it for you?
Damn you.
Okay, cool. Aha. Okay, so we're into like this is getting super close to the way that the highway is supposed to look, and we've actually returned to the entrance of it. So we have returned to the origin with next to no materials on me. A little bit of a shame there. I still haven't finished designing the station. I'm turning the heat on. Okie dokie. I'm not gonna argue with you, Tev. It makes sense to. Okay, so we've got basalt, polished basalt, etc. We've got other things that I need to stash away. Got some glowstone. Got some quartz. Got some rotten flesh. Here we go, rotten flesh. All right. Well, hey, what do you know? I finally returned to the origin, like the spawn village, and there's a friendly trader sitting over here. I don't have my emeralds immediately on me, but they are right up here. So let's go ahead and take some cash out of reserve here. And let's go have a discussion with ye old trader and see if he's selling anything that we need. Brown dye, cactus, podzol, white tulips, and sugarcane. Wow, he's got... I don't think I've ever been less impressed with an inventory. You are not... No. No. I was hopeful for something. Something. Anything. But no. He ain't got freaking crap. Nothing. Diddly. Squat. Junk. Offensive offerings. Yeah. It's insulting to come with such, like, minimal tidings. Offensive offerings. A good band name. Okay, I can't argue you on that one. That is a good band name. Okay, so one thing that I can do, because it's past 4 o'clock, I'm supposed to be stopping at 4, you know, not pushing myself beyond what is necessary. So, what we need to do is split these up into stacks of 5. There we go. Oh my god, the furnaces aren't preloaded? Holy... What? What do you mean the furnaces aren't preloaded? Alright, I'm gonna have to do a little bit of back and forth. Gonna have to do a little bit of back and forth here. Gonna be an awkward amount of it, unfortunately. There we go. Thermostat said it was 59 in here. Oh my god. Yeah, that's pretty chilly. That's more than a titty bit nipply. That might be actually so bad that it's a nipply bit titty. All right, this should be enough netherrack to finish off. His inventory is a letdown. Yes, an enormous letdown. Go ahead and load these furnaces up. There we go. Okay. So they're all chugging away, smelting things as they are meant to smelt. I'm gonna have to spend some extra time here. Just, you know, waiting and loading the furnaces and everything like that. Because I've got a whole bunch of netherrack. I got a whole bunch of netherrack to process. And I got not an obscene amount of nether wart, but enough. Alright, so let's go ahead and get a bit of a sleep here. I'm just gonna go ahead and let my character idle here. And I am going to say that this is the end of the stream, chat. This is the end of the stream. If you do not hang out for the last of everything that I get up to today, feel free. If you're checking out now, thanks for watching. There might be another stream later this evening. I don't know the likelihood of that. I'm just saying it's always a possibility. 9 p.m. U.S. Central is whenever we do a second stream on this channel. If it materializes, no guarantee, once again. Let's see how many squats we have. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40 squats today. That's not bad. That's not bad. 40 squats. All right. Owie. Lots of knuckle popping. All right, chat. I want to thank you for the feedback. Wait here, an OST from Dark Tide Disposal Unit soundtrack, as well as the mix version. It's so good. I don't think I've never played a 40k game. Well, I've played 40k games in the past, but not a whole lot of them. So, Warhammer. I've never played a lot of Warhammer. So, but I do have an appreciation for good music, man. Anyways, listen, chat. There's a chance of you seeing me later this evening. Don't know whether or not that'll happen. On a different note, I want to greatly thank you for giving feedback about the type of material from YouTube that you always clicked on. And it was like, oh shit, I gotta click on that now, or you know, like something that even if you can't watch it in the moment, you're like, oh, I'm gonna follow through, and you actually do, you know. So, because it's so common to mean to follow through on something and then never actually do it. Anyways, chat, listen. I am going to see you when I see you I am going to go ahead and get my squats in now, and I hope that you have a good and wonderful weekend. All right. If you haven't already, go ahead and check out the video that I put up today on YouTube, because it's a video for a game that I think it's a game that's worth people learning about. Anyways, I got 40 squats to get through. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Yep, 40 squats. Ugh. So let's go ahead and get through this, and it's stream out for me, and I will see you all, if nothing else, on Monday at 11 a.m. U.S. Central. I'm also giving some serious thought to what the next game that I'm going to play, that I'm going to end up streaming is, because I love Minecraft. I very much enjoy it. But after I get done with this infrastructure project, I think I'm going to, try playing a new and different game. All right, here we go. Let's do 40 squats. That was a lot of squats. Feels like it took me longer to do them. I understand the cold legs. I need to send you some fleece-lined tights. I mean, I won't be using them for a long time. I have fleece-lined tights. I don't get to wear these very often. Here, I'll show you really fast. So, you know, it's a little bit uncommon that I put them on. And I thought to myself, you know what? It's going to be cold enough today to justify, you know, this and the skirt. But I haven't worn those really cute tights in a while. I'm going to put those on today. Oh boy, bit of a mistake given the fact that the heat wasn't on. But you know, you live with your decisions. In any case, chat, I want to say thank you so much for watching. I hope that you enjoy the rest of your weekend. If you see me later tonight, well, that'll be fantastic. Otherwise, I will see you on Monday at 11 a.m. U.S. Central Time. Take care of yourselves. Stay happy, stay healthy, stay sane, stay safe.